Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch in the first race. Scratch number 2, Tizzy's Time Now. Number 2, a late scratch in race number 1. Huh?
Point this way here.
It's the best way to kick off the week. Thank you, Lynn Dykert, for bringing the horses onto the track for week 2 of live racing at Canterbury Park. We're a couple minutes away from the first. They head on to a fast main track for this maiden special weight. Remember, take out the 2, Tizzy's Time Now. That was a late scratch in the paddock. That leaves a field of 7 headed onto the main course to break their maiden. Of course, this is 2 for 1 Tuesday. We thank you for joining us. That 2 for 1 night is presented by Budweiser. Of course, those 2 for 1 specials on Bud or Bud Light, one of the highlights, along with 2 for 1 admission, as I'm sure you found out coming in, and 2 for 1 hot dogs. There's a lot that we're going to be doing tonight. If you stop by the marketing level information booth or one of the self-serve kiosks, you can swipe your MVP card for a chance to win a $25 Mystic Lake gift card. Of course, we also have some other bits coming up sponsored by Budweiser, including Budweiser Beer Pong before the 3rd, and before the 4th, we also have Put a Rock in It. We got a couple of things coming up with marketing, so stay tuned for those. Before the first, we remind you that we do have a 10% takeout. That is very low, the lowest in the country on our Pick 5 and Pick 6. Those come up in race number 4 and race number 5, respectively, tonight. And there's also a couple of Pick 4s on our 9-race card. They start in races 2 and 6. Of course, before the second race next out, we will hear from Brian Aragoni what he thinks of both Pick 4s. The first one he'll tell us about before the second in the paddock. We're now 1 minute away from race number 1. They're warming up. Remember, we are on a fast main track. We are off the turf course tonight, so do mind all of the scratches that come along with that. Good luck on 2 for 1 Tuesday. We'll see you here before the second.
Lynn even bugle? Is he here tonight?
He was up here. Yeah, they just didn't make me hot for a second, so I couldn't, give him his full due.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It's post time for Tuesday racing at Canterbury Park. And they're moving in line. Those of you here in Shakopee, welcome to day 4 of our 2021 season. Those of you taking in the races online, welcome to Canterbury Park. We race Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 5 Central. We begin Sunday racing this week. It's Pepsi Family Day at 1 o'clock, and we have Memorial Day racing Monday. I'm Bossy, and last year's champion jockey, Rye Eccleberry, next in. Yankee Agate, second in her debut at Tampa Bay Downs at 53-1. And Kiss Me Lips, last in. Welcome to the show. And they're racing. Perfect start to commence week 2, 2021, Canterbury Park, and Golden Eye Queen looks to rule over the field from the inside. Golden Eye Queen pulls the rider to a half-length lead. Mo Clairs clings to that one. Hooray for Cabernet, a close third. And now Golden Eyed Queen picks it up heading into the far turn, kicking clear 2.5. Fields becoming quite strung out. After that, Kiss Me Lips to the outside of Yankee Agate, about 5 from the front, advancing. I'm Bossy's going the wrong way, and Platinum Hallway is in last midway through the turn, and they're beginning to clump up around about the quarter pole. Golden Eye Queen still looking for the gold at 6-1. Golden Eye Queen, hooray for Cabernet. That one drifted out. Mo Clairs now to the inside. Kiss Me Lips racing erratically. Then on the inside is Yankee Agate. And hooray for Cabernet, trying to leave them punch drunk. It is hooray for Cabernet from a resurgent Mo Clairs on the inside. Mo Clairs resurgent, and photo that goes to the 5 at 3.5-1. photo to begin festivities. Number 5, Mauclairs ran first. 5-7-1-4 in the first of 9 at Canterbury Park. Canterbury's first race is official. First trifecta paid $18.77 for a dime. Our first exacta $12.90 and the trifecta $37.65. Second race at Canterbury is off the turf. The turf races have been moved to a fast main track. The distance of 5/8 okay for race 2. Scratch number 7, Some Say So. In the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, Mauclairs and Quincy Hamilton. Mauclairs is owned by Lothenbach Stables and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. And they're racing perfect start to commence week 2, 2021, Canterbury Park. And Golden Eye Queen looks to rule over the field from the inside. Golden Eye Queen pulls the rider to a half-length lead. Mauclair's clings to that one. Hooray for Cabernet, a close third. And now Golden Eye Queen picks it up heading into the far turn, kicking clear 2.5. Field's becoming quite strung out. After that, Kiss Me Lips to the outside of Yankee Agate, about 5 from the front, advancing. I'm Bossy's going the wrong way, and Platinum Hallway is in last, midway through the turn, and they're beginning to clump up around about the quarter pole. Golden Eye Queen still looking for the gold at 6-1. Golden Eye Queen, hooray for Cabernet. That one drifted out. Mauclair's now to the inside. Kiss Me Lips racing erratically. Then on the inside is Yankee Agate. And hooray for Cabernet, trying to leave them punch drunk. It is hooray for Cabernet from a resurgent Mauclair's on the inside. Mauclair's resurgent, and photo that goes to the 5 at 3.5-1.
The daughter of Uncle Mo, Mo's Claire, takes the lid lifter as we're 11 minutes away from the early pick 4. We'll have an early and a late pick 4. This is the first, scratch number 7. This race was scheduled to be 5 furlongs on the turf. We'll now be running a distance of 5 furlongs on the main track, leaves us with a field of 6. And I think the race is incredibly competitive despite the surface change. On your screen now is Jamaican Sense. Luis Fuentes getting the call in here for Chip Woolley. Like we've talked about in the past, Kentucky Derby winning trainer, moved his tack here to Canterbury Park, and he picked up right where he left off many times before, and that was with a win last week. He'll look for another one in here with Jamaican Sense, who does have 4 victories, all 4 on the main track. So, like many in here, this is one of the horses who actually moves up with the surface change, 12-1 on the board. The 2 is M&M Girl. Sanderson Stable owns and trains both M&M Girl along with Flan. They'll be next to each other in the stable as well as in the gate. 9-2. A little bit surprised Flan on your screen now is 8-1. I thought Flan had the better current form than M&M Girl. I thought those would be reversed, 4-1 versus 9-1. The stable mates will be gate mates today, have been consistent. And Flan was 0 for 7 on the turf, 4 for 13 on the main track. So we'll see if Flan can make it 2 in a row, 8-1 on the board. But the money has come in on Ice Pop, the good-looking gray. Looks awesome in the paddock. I like what I see from Ice Pop's speed and play. The dam, many of us are familiar with Keewatin Ice, one of my favorites for Cam Casby, actual winner of the Minnesota Oaks years past. The class is certainly there for this 5-year-old mare by Street Boss out of Keewatin Ice, who was a min bred and a very successful min bred at that. 4 for 13. After being 0 for 5 in 2020, like many of us, 2021 off to a much better start for Ice Pop, 8-5. The one to beat. The 5 is That's the Way We Do It. Wasabi Venture Stable. Always wish them the best of luck. Tony Ringstorff and Lindy Wade getting the call for the Indiana shipper. Shipping in from Indiana, trying to get the Minnesota money. 5-1 on the board. Looking for win number 5 and start number 31. The 6 is Lasting Light. When we were on the turf, I had Lasting Light on top. I switched off. Usually when I switch, you should maybe stay, because when I switch, it's usually the wrong call. Lasting Light was originally on top, switched over to Ice Pop, and now Isaias Enriquez trying to make me look like a fool with Justin Evans in here. 2 for 15. The problem is they haven't won since 2019. We'll see if they can get the money in here as Justin Evers takes over from Blaine Wright. The field of 6 kicks off today's early pick 4. We'll take you through the sequence next.
The horses are coming onto the track for race number 2, very blustery race number 2. Remember, we are off the turf. Scratch number 7, Some Say So. Field of 6 is lined up with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, double, and of course the 50-cent pick 4, all on the wagering menu for the second. The horses are now onto the track, headed to the turf course in 6 minutes. The horses head to warm up for race number 5. We want to take a quick look at our Atomic Data leaderboard. Of course, you see the updated standings through the first week of racing for our jockeys. Alonso Quinones leading the way with 5 wins. 3 right behind him, tied with 3, including Ruben Fuentes, a newcomer to Canterbury this year, and his brother Luis Fuentes with 3. 4 more of them tied at 2 with Cecily Evans. Mac Robertson leads the way. He won 4 races on the same night last week. Tony Rengstorff just on his heels with 3. And of course, Valerie Lund and a few others tied with 2 races. A couple of them representing Pete Matson, who was mentioned before as one of the leading owners of the first week. Absolutely on fire opening night. We welcome Rye Eckleberry back to the races tonight. Here's some footage of our leading rider from last year. And BA is coming up soon to bring you his early pick 4.
Just 4 minutes away from race number 2. We are off the turf. Leaves us with a field of 6 to kick off our 50-cent pick 4. We've got a $37.50 play coming up in race number 2. I thought this race was challenging. Actually going to use 5 out of 6. Not something I typically do. If you're going to go that far, you might as well hit the all button. However, that's the way we do it. Has had 7 opportunities on the main track and has yet to get a victory for Wasabi Ventures Stable. With the surface change, I thought that hurt the 5 probably the most with the change of the surface, so I will leave that one out. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. Hopefully we can get a long shot in here as Ice Pop at 4 to 5 will not knock very many people out. Seems like a very reasonable favorite at this point. 4 to 5 on the Big Gray. Ice Pop, we'll go a little bit deeper, try and catch a price in race number 2. Moving on to race 3. This race not nearly as challenging, but I do think there's an opportunity to get potentially a price with a horse like Wild Tonight. Chirino's getting the call for Clinton Stewart. The Texas bred has been facing Allowance Company down there. Ships up here, goes to the claiming ranks. It's a sneaky drop in class. Company Store. I always start my day handicapping with Star Tribune handicappers Jay Litza's best bet. He loves Company Store in race number 3. We'll use that one, but I do think the race is a little bit more wide open. 2, 5, and 6 in race number 3, because in race number 4, we'll go with the hammer time of the day and the single Yo, Why Me. 3 to 1 provides value. Steve Keplin owns and trains. The man is unbelievable when he takes over from another trainer. When he switches over from another trainer, not necessarily first claim, but just a trainer switch, winning at 33%. Despite not having a start on the year, he has won at 31% the last 5 years. Yo, Why Me was entered last week. They opt for this spot and could provide value at 3 to 1. If we can get through that challenging race, race number 5, we'll spread it out a little bit. Another race that was scheduled for the turf, 1 mile and a 16th on the turf, will now be 1 mile and a 16th on the main track. Scratch number 3 and 4 in race number 5. This race looked wide open on the turf course, and it looks equally wide open on the main track. Not much change for me on the main track. 1, 2, 5, 7, and 8. Really unsure who's likely to be favored in here. Big Falcon Rocket is the top selection. However, I do have my question marks with a horse coming in off of a significant layoff who wanted to be on the turf course, now goes on the main track where the 2 career victories did occur, but the numbers certainly fit on the turf. Luis Valenzuela getting the call for the thumbs up gang in here, but there's plenty of other directions. Stone Seeker comes in off of a dominating score at 6 to 5 last time. That was against Maidens, again at Oaklawn Park as well. Could take to the stretch out today. And then you've got a horse like Funny and Funny. Quincy Hamilton, he won our first race. The guy's been hot. His ROI has to be dominating the rest. Quincy Hamilton not necessarily being bet heavily, but he's getting his picture taken when he does. 1, 2, 5, 7, and 8. It's a $37.50 play. It all goes through Yo, Why Me at 3 to 1 in race number 4. We are off the turf in races 2 and 5, but still a very challenging sequence as the horses approach the gate. Get those wagers in now. Good luck.
And Lasting Light is now beginning to move in on Ice Pop, about 2.5, 3 to the good of Flan. After that, we have Jamaican Sense, 5 lengths from the lead behind that one, Snuffleupagus. And then we come to That's the Way We Do It, Get Paid, Ride Wade, but maybe not this time. And Eminem Girl is at the rear, and they're coming home now in the Peter Lurie Classic, and they're chasing this favored Ice Pop, who has put a chill over the field. It is Ice Pop striding away beautifully to win it by 7. Lasting Light ran second. Eminem Girl from last up into third. Number 4, Ice Pop ran first. 4.623 in 57.10. And the second race at Canterbury Park is official. We thank our sponsors, Appalato, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota State Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Ice Pop and Luis Negron. The winning owner, Wyatt Rosette. And the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. And Lasting Light is now beginning to move in on Ice Pop. About 2.5, 3 to the good of Flan. After that, we have Jamaican Sense, 5 lengths from the lead behind that one. Snuffleupagus. And then we come to That's the Way We Do It. Get Paid, Ride Wade, but maybe not this time. And Eminem Girl is at the rear, and they're coming home now in the Peter Lurie Classic. And they're chasing this favored Ice Pop, who has put a chill over the field. It is Ice Pop striding away beautifully to win it by 7. Lasting Light ran second. Eminem Girl from last up into third. Ladies and gentlemen, the third race at Canterbury is co-sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer and Pepsi. We remind you you can watch all of Canterbury's races live nightly in high definition on YouTube. Visit YouTube/Canterbury Park.
Ice Pop, the big gray, just too much horse off the turf. It did not matter. 2 in a row as it kicks off the pick 4 with a favorite. Go on to a field of 7 in here. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. On your screen now, 16-1. Hallelujah. Joe Roberts blew up the tote board in our opening week. That was on the turf course, though. He did so at almost 40-1. He looked to do so again in here with the class jumping. Hallelujah. The Iowa bred hasn't won in some time. Second start over the Canterbury Park Dirt. We'll see if he can get the job done at 17-1. Your current favorite right now, the horse I've put on top, and it's also Star Tribune Handicapper's best bet of the day, Company Store. Chad Lindsay gets the call for the Hall of Fame trainer David Van Winkle. Speaking of Hall of Fame, he's off to an excellent start, winning at 67% at this point. Company Store is as game as they come. Since being claimed, 2 seconds and an easy winner. Looking to push career earnings over $100,000. The Big Gray on the board right now, not providing much value though at 6-5. The 3 is Truly Bling. Another who hasn't won in some time. 0 for 10 the last 2 years. Ships in from Texas as Joe Roberts sends out the stablemate. He's got the Iowa bred in the 1 as well as the Texas bred in Truly Bling. Has been showing speed, hasn't shown much finish. We'll see what Quincy Hamilton opts to do in here as he looks for his second winner on the card early on in the day. Got a win in race number 1. It looks to do so again in here at 22-1 with Truly Bling. The 4 is Tapped to the Max. Alonzo Quinones, not many riders have been as hot as him. He's our leading rider at this point, winning at a gaudy 43%, 2-1 on the board for Chris Richard. Looking to have the same success that trainer Scott Gellner had last time. First start off the claim for Chris Richard. Got the job done in easy fashion last time. Was bet all the way down to 2-5. Was scheduled to race at Delta Downs on the 16th of April. Didn't go there. They land in here 2-1 as your clear second choice. The 5 is Wild Tonight. Clinton Stewart, another Texas bred in here, has been facing some tough competition. The allowance ranks down there. Another who's got the ability to show speed or can sit just off of it. A big leggy guy down here. Chirinos gets the call for Wild Tonight, who does look good in the paddock. The 6 is Dried Pepper. This was a clear threat in my opinion. Joel Byrne, our leading rider from last year, Rye Eckleberry, getting the call. Cut back in distance. Fitness certainly should be there, going 2 turns at Delta Downs, 7 furlongs cutting back today. The fitness won't be an issue. We'll see if they can keep up early at 5-2. And the 7 rounds out the field. Big Buffy broke the maiden in here. Since then, it's been tough sledding down at Turf Paradise. We'll see if Wade Rarick can get Big Buffy back where he likes to win. 22-1 as the field of 7 on the Continental Diamond Bridle Path. Paul Allen said to give you the call 8 minutes from now.
The horses are coming onto the track for race number 3. 6 minutes to post for this race. We finally have no scratches. Fast main track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and double wagers available in race number 3. 7 to 5 favorite is number 2, Company Store, now knocked down to 6 to 5. Coming up next, we have Budweiser Beer Pong. Stay tuned. All right, as we talked about before, it is Budweiser 2-for-1 night, so what would the night be without a little Budweiser beer pong? Welcome down to the winner's circle. We have 3 contestants ready to show off their beer pong and skills. And tonight, leading the way, we have Marissa from Blaine. Then we'll have Tony from New Brighton. And David from Seattle. Not often that we have shippers in for Budweiser beer pong, but here we are. They're going to take their best shot for some great prizes from Budweiser. Go for it, Marissa. Taking her shot, little overthrown. That's okay. That is okay. She overshoots it just a little bit, but went for all the gold there. Go for it. You're up next, Tony. Oh, Tony from New Brighton getting one right in the back row, qualifying you for the grand prize of them all. Oh, bounced it out. That's okay. We had to defend the home court. We thank you for trying, and thank you for playing Budweiser Beer Pong, all 3 of you. Tony from New Brighton goes home the victor tonight. If you would like to get involved with Budweiser Beer Pong, check it out at the marketing level information booth. Get more info on that and all of our promotions. And remember, if you do have your MVP card with you tonight, make sure you swipe it at either the kiosk or at that info booth to be eligible for a $25 gift card, compliments of our sponsors at Mystic Lake. Budweiser brought you this Budweiser Beer Pong. If you'd like a 2-for-1, they are all night on Budweiser and Bud Light. 3 minutes to post. You have a little bit of time to head over to the bar and get one of those 2-for-1s. Then they'll be off for this one in 3.
The runners have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. So they move into the gate for the third. And they go 5.5 furlongs. Company store, even money and favored. The trainer, 21% on the year after a bang-up Tampa Bay Downs. Tap to the max, second choice. Quinones for Chris Richard. And they're racing. Truly Bling pinch back to last. And from the outside, Big Buffy puffs out the chest and tries to stride away with the lead. But Tap to the Max, looking to win 2 in a row, has really good early speed. That gray on the inside is the favored Company Store at even money. And the two most well-fancied in the win pool go 1-2. In fact, now Company Store looks to take up residence in the winner's circle. 3/8 to travel. Dried Pepper getting spicy, 4 out of it, 5.5 to the good of Wild Tonight. Then it's a big gap back to Truly Bling, and Alleluia is 13 lengths from the lead. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Company Store not handling the turn with a plum, but Lindsay has not asked this gray to run, and now he does. On the inside, Dried Pepper comes sneaking through. Tap to the Max and Q have a lot of work to do. In fact, they all do, because Company Store strides away by 2. Lindsay had them measured every step of the way. 2-6-5. Number 2, Company Store, ran first. 2-6-5-1 in race 3. 104.05 the final time. And the third race is official. In the winner's enclosure, Company Store and Chad Lindsay for C&R Racing. That's Cindy and Roy Lindsay. And the winning trainer, DVW, David Van Winkle. First pick 3, $15. Exacta, $5 and change. Trifecta, nearly $16. 10-cent Superfecta, $11.43. Second double for $1, $5.30. Racing at Canterbury is sponsored in part by Atomic Data, Bix Produce, and Choice Electric. The fourth race begins our $1 pick six. And in the fourth race, no scratches. And they're racing. Truly Bling pinch back to last. And from the outside, Big Buffy puffs out the chest and tries to stride away with the lead. But Tap to the Max, looking to win 2 in a row, has really good early speed. That gray on the inside is the favored Company Store at even money. And the two most well fancied in the win pool go 1-2. In fact, now Company Store looks to take up residence in the winner's circle. 3/8 to travel. Dried Peppers getting spicy, 4 out of it, 5.5 to the good of Wild Tonight. Then it's a big gap back to Truly Bling, and Alleluia is 13 lengths from the lead. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Company Store not handling the turn with a plum, but Lindsay has not asked this gray to run, and now he does. On the inside, Dried Pepper comes sneaking through. Tap to the Max and Q have a lot of work to do. In fact, they all do, because Company Store strides away by 2. Lindsay had them measured every step of the way. 2-6-5.
Company Store makes it 2 in a row. Turn a little bit iffy, but Chad Lindsay gets the job done with Company Store in race number 3. As we'll go to race number 4. This does kick off the 10% takeout $1 pick 6. It's been very challenging to hit. That $1 is a game changer when you're playing the pick 6. A field of 8 set to go 6 furlongs in here. Your rail runner is 12-1, and that's Dan's a Rebel. Mike Bollinger owns and trains. Luis Valenzuela going to get the call. Welcome Luis back to Canterbury Park. A bug boy no more. Last year he came to Canterbury Park relatively unknown, and he handled himself very nicely here at Canterbury, so a warm welcome back to him, 12-1 on Dan's a Rebel. The 2 is Rolls-Royce Deal. Now has been off form a little bit. The last 3, not so much to write home about, but Rolls-Royce Deal certainly loves it here at Canterbury Park. A horse for course, 3 for 6 on the Canterbury dirt, and you're going to get a huge price based on those last 3. If you can forgive the crushing defeats at Will Rogers Downs and Remington, the horse does love it here and has won 50% of the races. We'll see if Patrick Fields can get Rolls-Royce home a winner at 32-1. The 3 is Grand Omega. Rhonda Hutchinson owns and trains the 8-year-old by Grand Slam. Eddie Martin Jr. going to get the call in here, shipping in from Louisiana. Will be the first start over the Canterbury Park dirt, 30-1 on the board. The 4 is 11-1. Flashy Meister, the 5-year-old son of Bodie Meister, gets Shakopee's own Alex Kinchari in the saddle for Dwayne Loy. 3 for 20. Another who hasn't started here at Canterbury. Tried further, 8 panels last time out at Oaklawn Park. Cuts back in distance, has a late running style that could fit if they go fast early, 10-1 on the board. But I'm going to try the hammer time of the day. I like what I see from Yo Why Me. I love this horse last week, scratched out of that spot, comes in this spot. Steve Keplin, if you're reading the racing form, doesn't have a start this year, but he's got plenty of them the last 5 years. He's a 31% winning trainer, 33% when he takes over from another trainer, Kyle Carter, his guy, 9-5, the hammer time of the day, and I like what I see in the paddock despite not being seen since Turf Paradise. The big gray is C-Dub. Lindy Wade getting the call in here for Albertino Diodoro. Another horse for course, C-Dub, no stranger to the Shakopee Oval. 2 wins from 4 starts. Usually heavily bet, 5-2, your clear second choice at this point. The 7 is Burgameister. Has 5 wins on the main track. They've tried a little bit of everything with the 7-year-old son of Bodie Meister. Turf dirt. He's got a late running style. We'll see if Ty Kennedy can time it right. In the 8, Little No Way. Danny Caldwell teaming up with Rye Eckleberry in here. This jockey-trainer combination had success last year. We'll see if they can do it again in here. But Little No Way yet to hit the board in 5 starts in 2021, 4-1. But I'm all about Yo Why Me. It's the hammer time, and it's race 4, $1 pick 6 time coming up, coming at you next.
The horses are coming onto the track for race number 4. We're 8 minutes to post for this race. No scratches or jockey changes. Your 6-5 favorite is currently C-Dub. If you would like to wager on the 4th, and we encourage you to do so, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and that pick 6 are all available for your wagering pleasure. Remember that pick 6 is $1 minimum, and it is also a low 10% takeout. Whew, as the wind continues to blow down here on the track, they make their way onto the dirt, and they will make their way to the gate in 7 minutes. We are back in the winner's circle to bring you Continental Diamond, Put a Rock in It. He is a great Honda West mind, and that mouth is wide open just waiting for some diamonds to pitch into it. We have Jake from Prior Lake today looking to get $150 from Continental Diamond. If you would like an opportunity to pitch some rocks in Paul's mouth, I mean, why wouldn't you? Take the opportunity at the marketing info booth. Go for it, Jake. You have 3 tries to get $150 from Continental Diamond. A little low on that one. Oh, try 3 coming up. Oh, hit him right between the eyes. That's okay. That is okay. We can probably bring it back for another try. Thank you for coming down and giving it a shot, though. Again, if you would like your shot from Continental Diamond for $150 off your next fine jewelry purchase, join us at the marketing info booth. Thank you again for participating, Jake. And we have just a couple more things to catch up on. If you are on track here, remember we have a couple things coming up, including Northern Stars Preview Night on Thursday. Thursday we do have a bevy of turf stakes, although keep an eye on the weather for the condition of the turf course. 3 of them worth $50,000 in the purse apiece. Sunday racing, of course, resumes on May 30th, and we will race on Memorial Day Monday. Remember, post time on Monday will be 5 o'clock. You may have seen 1 o'clock previously, but Memorial Day racing will begin at 5 p.m. Family Day Sundays resuming on May 30th. And if you would like to get into a couple of wagering items, the betting club, well, you have to register by June 2nd for our first session of the betting club. There are a couple this summer. If you would like a little more information on how you get into it, You can visit one of our marketing or club level information booths. All you need is $50 and an MVP card. You can get involved in an opportunity to make a lot and branch out in your wagering acumen. If you are playing from out of state, remember, this is where the 10% takeout pick 6 starts, and in our next race, we will start the 10% takeout pick 5. Brian Aragoni will queue up a nice ticket for you in the pick 5. He always puts a lot into it, so pay attention before race number 5 for his ticket. And one more thing, if you would like to get involved with the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge, you might have heard about that. That comes up in the fall. We're going to give you an opportunity to get there through our Super Satellite and Satellite contest at Canterbury Park. All of our contest information is available on our website, canterburypark.com. Where you can enter is the info booth. Head up to the clubhouse level, talk to T-Pop and some of the other staff. They can get you signed up, and you may find yourself at the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge in the fall. That's all we got for marketing. Thank you, Jake, for participating and Put a Rock in It. They're headed to the gate shortly for the start of our Tuesday Pick 6.
And the horses have reached the starting gate, and it is now post time for the 4th race Tuesday evening at Canterbury Park. Here they come. Beginning our $1 pick six. No jackpot, no gimmicks. A 10% takeout, lowest in horse racing. Likewise with our pick five. A 50-cent investment that begins race number 5. 10% takeout. Little No Way and Eckleberry last in. 8 in the gate, race number 4. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Little No Way tries to come up big on the early lead. Yo, Why Me shows good speed, and Yo, Why Me has taken the lead. Behind that one is the gray C-Dub just to the outside of Little No Way. Rolls Royce Deal about 5 out of it as Yo, Why Me races well off the inside. Then we come to Burgermeister beginning to advance to the outside of Rolls Royce Deal. Flashy Meister and make that Grand Omega second last, and Dan's a Rebel is at the rear, 13 from the lead. C-Dub rolls up alongside Little No Way. Inside, Yo, Why Me makes it a line of 3, and said trio arrives at the top of the stretch together. 6 lengths clear from Burgermeister. Then we come back to Rolls Royce Deal, shoved on hard by Lindsay, and they're coming home now, and it is C-Dub seizing command from Little No Way. After that, Yo, Why Me doing the moonwalk. Outside Burgermeister, between them Rolls Royce Deal, and on the far outside is Flashy Meister chasing this gray. It is C-Dub. C-Dub from Rolls Royce Deal. It's a DO double. It is C-Dub prevailing 6-2 in race 4. Number 6, C-Dub, ran first, favored at 6-5. The runner-up, Rolls Royce Deal, 59-1. Photo for the show, 111.22. Six two 7-8. Race 6, make that race 4 official, won by the 6 C-Dub. Exacta 97.80, favorite on top. Trifecta 222.55, chalk all odds. The Superfecta 170. And the double, $5.40 for a dollar. Second pick 3 today, $7.25. Fifth race off the turf, the distance is okay. Scratch numbers 3, Will to Be Lucky, and 4, Tequila Blanco. The fifth race at Canterbury Park is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. Into that winner's enclosure, it is C Dub and Lindy Wade. The winning owners, Empire Racing Stables. And the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. We thank some of our sponsors, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, and iHeartRadio. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Little No Way tries to come up big on the early lead. Yo, Why Me shows good speed, and Yo, Why Me has taken the lead. Behind that one is the gray C-Dub just to the outside of Little No Way. Rolls Royce Deal about 5 out of it as Yo, Why Me races well off the inside. Then we come to Burgermeister beginning to advance to the outside of Rolls Royce Deal. Flashy Meister and make that Grand Omega second last, and Dan's a Rebel is at the rear, 13 from the lead. C-Dub rolls up alongside Little No Way. Inside, Yo, Why Me makes it a line of 3, and Said Trio arrives at the top of the stretch together. 6 lengths clear from Burgermeister. Then we come back to Rolls Royce Deal, shoved on hard by Lindsay, and they're coming home now. And it is C-Dub seizing command from Little No Way. After that, Yo, Why Me doing the moonwalk. Outside Burgermeister, between them Rolls Royce Deal, and on the far outside is Flashy Meister chasing this gray. It is C-Dub. C-Dub from Rolls Royce Deal. It's a DO double. It is C-Dub prevailing 6-2 in race 4.
12 minutes away from today's 10% takeout pick 5 leaves us with a nice field of 8 set to go to the gate that was scheduled to be on the turf course, now running a distance of 1 mile and a 16th on the main track. I thought this race presented a challenge when it was on the turf, and it remains the same despite 2 scratches taking out the 3 and the 4. The race is still challenging from a handicapping perspective. Your even money favorite Zorich already went by 0 for 5 on the turf, moves up on the dirt, but still 1 for 25, a little bit pesky for a horse who's currently even money on the board as Diodoro looks for back-to-back wins with Empire Racing Stables. The 2 is Stone Secret, coming in off of a victory last time out. That was against Maiden Company, does take a jump up in class. Always difficult to make the jump up in class, but Stone Secret has been taking some action at the wagering windows. Not necessarily today, but has gone off as the favorite the last 3 times, currently 4-1 on the stretch up. Scratch number 3 and 4. Number 5 is Funny and Funny. Quincy Hamilton looking to team up with Dwayne Loy in here. Was scheduled to race at Prairie on May 10th. They missed that race. They'll opt for this spot, 12-1. Double-digit odds on Funny and Funny. The Big Gray is Hold the Spice. Dean Butler teaming up with Bernal Roan. This jockey-trainer combination has been excellent the last 15 years with Dean Butler and Bernal Roan. They have teamed up with numerous winners. Of the horses that are hurt the most by the surface change, I do believe Hold the Spice ultimately wants to be on the turf course. We'll see if he can handle the dirt today, though, at 9-1. The 7 is Big Falcon Rocket. Fell into this one, the 5-2 morning line, a big overlay at this point. 5-1 on the board. Trainer scratched out of a different race for this spot. I think ultimately they want to be on the turf course. We're scheduled to be on the dirt. They tried to get to the turf. We're off the turf today, 5-1. A big overlay on Big Falcon Rocket coming in off of a layoff. And then the 8, Turn the Switch. 3-1, Leslie Mowing getting the call for Bruce Regan. First start off the claim. 1 for 34. Bruce Regan first start off the claim, training for Peter Miller last time out. Now Bruce Regan, but on the toes, on the muscle, wins the paddock preview. Love what I see from Turn the Switch. A field of 6 is set to kick off our 10% takeout pick 5. A very challenging sequence. We are off the turf, but still a tricky one at that. 10% takeout. You can't beat it, and you can't win it if you're not in it. We're 9 minutes away from race 5.
There's the call to the post to bring the horses on track for the beginning of our 50-cent pick 5. 8 minutes to this off-the-turf 5th race. As a result of the surface switch, scratch the 3, Will to Be Lucky, and the 4, Tequila Blanco. 2 scratches out of here, field of 6 on the main track at 1 mile and a 16th. 7 minutes to post. In addition to the pick 5, you also have pick 3, double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and of course win, place, and show wagering. Remember, this one is off the turf, 2 scratches, and a heavy favorite in the 1, Zorich, at 7-5. As we mentioned, we have the 10% takeout pick 5 coming up in this race. You have 7 minutes to bet it, but we have a little bit of guidance coming up for you soon. Brian Aragoni has put together a pick 5 ticket. He's always looking for a pick 5, and he's always looking for low takeout. I mean, who isn't? We've got that coming up in this, excuse me, in this 5th race. Stay tuned for that play from Brian Aragoni.
We're just about 6 minutes away from race number 5, kicking off today's 10% takeout pick 5. It's been a hit with the bettors so far. We've got the Maker's Mark pick 5 today. Cost $100, but you know what? Returns thousands sometimes. Is ultimately with lower takeout, more money back in your pocket. And we're going to try and get through this first leg, and hopefully we're able to do it because we're going to use all but one. And here's Zorich, your current 8-5 favorite. May play like an 8-5 in the sequence. I'm not sure, though. But a horse that's 1 for 25, I certainly respect the connections. Empire Racing, Diodoro, how could you not? They just made quick work of race number 4 with C-Dub. However, Zorich, 1 for 25, and currently on the board at 8-5. Seems a little bit skinny, breaking from the rail. I certainly got my question marks, but this horse moves up with the change in the surfaces for sure. We'll see if Ty Kennedy can get his first win here at Canterbury Park. Stone Secret takes on Winners for the first time. Funny and Funny is a horse that I would certainly take a look at. Big Falcon Rocket, along with Turn of the Switch. This race looks to be wide open if you don't trust the Santa Anita Steam at 9-5. We'll see if we can't get another price in race number 6, which kicks off the pick 4. This, simply put, is an excellent race. From top to bottom, there is 10 horses entered, and any 10 can win it. There's a little mix of speed. There's some horses coming in off of a layoff. It looks to be completely wide open. I would go deeper if I could in race number 6 because all of them deserve a look. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 10. A little bit of outside steam with the undefeated Make Me Blush. Valiant Appeal for Clinton Stewart. Wild Behavior, Joel Burnt. Always have to pay attention to anything Burnt sends, especially when he takes one over coming in from Keeneland. Justin Evans with the Santa Anita horse off of a long layoff, along with your outside runner in Diodoro and Empire Racing Stables. Those guys could be sitting on a big night as they've got your current 9-5 favorite here. They've already got C-Dub home a winner as well. In race number 7, this was scheduled to be 7.5 furlongs on the turf course, now 1 mile on the main track. This race seems to have got a little bit easier. Take out 5-6. 5-6 come out of this race along with the 10. 3 scratches. We'll go 2, 4, 8, and 9. I do think there's some live long shots deserve a look. Jerry's Pride and Joy, another who certainly moves up with the change in surface. And my boy Lollipop, Alex Conchari on an 8-1 with a horse who's 5 for 11. The turf was a question mark, but now we're on the main track. Could be looking at a live long shot. 2, 4, 8, and 9 in race number 8. We're hoping that the Diodoro connections continue to win because I've got Greater Cairo, the one to catch to cash. 1 for 13. Certainly a little bit concerning, however. This horse had daylight last time out against tougher competition. $20,000 claimers at Oaklawn Park comes in here for $10,000, and speed is where you want to be. And I think Greater Cairo is Mouse the Mickelson's speed of the speed at 5-2, as Empire Racing Stables and Diodoro could be going for their 4th winner of the night. At that point in race number 9, a tricky race. Take out 2, 7, and 9 come out. Scratch 2, 7, and 9. I originally had Dare Felix on top. With the scratch, I do scratch into Jose Silva Jr.'s Lindy Wade to the punch. Exit State Bred Stakes down at Turf Paradise. We'll see if the Arizona bred can get win number 10. But all shacked up certainly deserves a look as well for Nevada Litfin. That one can pop at a price. I can guarantee you the payout will be a lot juicier to the 5 than it will be the 4. It's a $100 play. We expect a big pool each and every night. You can expect to be just over $100,000 in that pick 5 pool. At least I know that's my hope. It's the Maker's Mark pick 5. It's coming up 2 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. There at the starting gate, it is now post time for the fifth, beginning the Canterbury Park 50-cent pick 5 with that industry low 10% takeout. The favorite is number 1 Zorich, 6-5. Trainer looking for a triple. Favorites have dominated through the first 4 at Canterbury. And they're set. And they're racing. Fun and Funny broke sharply, then kind of got into a tangle and recovers to rally for the lead with Big Falcon Rocket, unseen for 6 months, and Fun and Funny with Quincy Hamilton, and those locks flowing in the Shakopee wind, taking the lead from Zorich. The favorite is close handy in second. Stone Secret on the stretch out under a tight pull, 1.5 from the front. 2.5 after that to Minnesotan Big Falcon Rocket. That one covers up, Turn the Switch. And in last is the gray, Hold the Spice. About 8 covers them, and the pace slows down as they negotiate the Canterbury Park barn side. Fun and Funny a neck. Zorich pressures to the inside. Stone Secret 2 lengths back in third. Then it's Turn the Switch in his new colors, being niggled at by Malwing with 3.5 to go. To the inside of Big Falcon Rocket, still far back to Hold the Spice, and they're off the far turn, and Zorich has seized command. It is Zorich leading it by a neck. Fun and Funny is shaken up hard outside. Stone Secret launches a bid. Behind them is Turn the Switch, waiting for the light of day. Big Falcon Rocket on the wide side, and still nothing from Hold the Spice, and here they come down the Canterbury Park stretch. Zorich is attacked by Stone Secret at 3.5 to 1. The favorite Zorich fights back diligently on the inside. Outside of that is Stone Secret. Then we come to Turn the Switch. 1:20 to go, and Zorich has put away Stone Secret, and Zorich and Ty Kennedy win race 5 at even money. Stone Secret ran second. Turn the Switch finished third. Number 1 Zorich ran first. It is 1-2-8-7. 146.75. It's all unofficial. In the winner's circle, it is Zorich and Ty Kennedy. The winning owners, Empire Racing. That's a couple for Jason Bullard's group. And the winning trainer, Robertino 3 Adoro. Race 5 is official. $5.90 for the X, trifecta $8.25. First pick 4, $19.45. Superfecta 3 and change, double $5.20. Pick 3, $8.15. Race number 6 on a fast main track is about 22 minutes from now. There are no scratches, and there are no jockey changes in race number 6. The 6th at Canterbury is courtesy of Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. Follow the lights to a place where safety and fun shine bright together. Online, mysticlake.com. And they're racing. Fun and Funny broke sharply, then kind of got into a tangle and recovers to rally for the lead with Big Falcon Rocket, unseen for 6 months, and Fun and Funny with Quincy Hamilton, and those locks flowing in the Shakopee wind, taking the lead from Zorich. The favorite is close handy in second. Stone Secret on the stretch out under a tight pull, 1.5 from the front. 2.5 after that to Minnesotan Big Falcon Rocket. That one covers up, Turn the Switch. And in last is the gray, Hold the Spice. About 8 covers them, and the pace slows down as they negotiate the Canterbury Park barn side. Fun and Funny a neck. Zorich pressures to the inside. Stone Secret 2 lengths back in third. Then it's Turn the Switch in his new colors, being niggled at by Malwing with 3.5 to go. To the inside of Big Falcon Rocket, still far back to Hold the Spice, and they're off the far turn, and Zorich has seized command. It is Zorich leading it by a neck. Fun and Funny is shaken up hard outside. Stone Secret launches a bid. Behind them is Turn the Switch, waiting for the light of day. Big Falcon Rocket on the wide side, and still nothing from Hold the Spice, and here they come down the Canterbury Park stretch. Zorich is attacked by Stone Secret at 3.5 to 1. The favorite Zorich fights back diligently on the inside. Outside of that is Stone Secret. Then we come to Turn the Switch. 1:20 to go, and Zorich has put away Stone Secret. And Zorich and Ty Kennedy win race 5 at even money. Stone Secret ran second. Turn the Switch finished third.
race number 6 kicks off our late pick 4. Hopefully, we'll find some more long shots along the way. So far, it's Diodoro and Empire Racing Stables Day, as they've got back-to-back winners with C-Dub and Zorich. The California shipper gets the Minnesota money to kick off the pick 5. The pick 5, though, the players are diving in continuously for week number 2. The bettors have gone nowhere. $148,000 into that pick 5 pool. So whether you're playing here at Canterbury or on the computer across the country, a big thank you for diving in. And hopefully you'll play the pick 4 as well, because it begins 11 minutes from now. And I think this is hands down the best betting race of the card. Each horse, top to bottom, will have an opportunity to win this race. Year 1 is Make Me Blush. 6-5 in the debut. Won rather easily. Did so pretty green. I'd say Wade Rarick would say Make Me Blush. Was a little bit green down the lane, was on the wrong lead, but it really didn't matter because he was much the best that day. We'll see if Make Me Blush can make it 2 in a row at 6-1. The 2 is where my money's going to land. That's Valiant Appeal on the class drop in here for Clinton Stewart. Rye Echoberry, the potential speed of the speed, has been showing plenty of early foot down at Houston and getting bet as well. Now, a little bit chilly on the board, 8-1 on the board, but Valiant Appeal likes to go fast early, and we'll see if they can go fast early and hang on late. 9-1 on the board. The 3 is Wild Behavior for Lothar Stables. Joel Burnt and Dean Butler teaming up with this 5-year-old by Into Mischief. Lightly raced at that, 1 for 7. Hasn't won since 2019. In fact, won at Churchill Downs in a $95,000 maiden special weight race. Comes in for Joel Burnt from the Ian Wilkes barn. Coming in from Keeneland, those horses from Keeneland have been off to an excellent start. 3-1 on the board. The 4 is Sky Jumper. Justin Evans owns and trains. We don't see very many that used to be under the handling of Bob Baffert. That's exactly what we have with the 4. 3-1 is an excellent betting race. That right now is currently co-favored as Sky Jumper. 3-1 on the board. The 5 is Bear Bryant, the field's long shot. At this point, 15-1, making career start number 4 in here. The 6 is Florida Two-Step, while Bear Bryan may be lightly raced. Florida Two-Step making career start number 27 today. We'll see if Chad Lindsay and David Van Winkle can get the job done at 7-1. The 7 is the Minnesotan Public Safety. Chirino's going to team up with Rosine in here. 12-1 on the board, off of a long layoff. And the 8, Zoe's Delight. Is this one fully cranked? Because if he is, he could be ready to go at first, asking 5-1. We'll see if they're ready off the shelf. The 9 is Ship It Red. Star Tribune's handicapper Jay Litzel loves Ship It Red. Ruben Fuentes, Valerie Lund, why not at this point? Winless in 5 starts at Canterbury. A little bit hot today. We'll see how Ship It Red handles the heat. 9-1 on the board, and the 10 on the outside, Samurai Cause. Empire Racing Stables, Robertino Diodoro, looking for not only the hat trick, but the pure hat trick at that. The last 2 have been heavily favored. This one, they're trying to outdo themselves. 20-1 on the outside runner. A field of 10. Any of them can win, top to bottom, as they kick off the late pick 4.
The field for race 6 are on track now. We have a full field of 10. All set to take off for the late pick 4. Race 6 kicks off that pick 4. Also available on the wagering menu, pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, and superfectas, as well as win, place, and show wagering. Excellent looking sort of superfecta race coming up in 7 minutes. They are now on track for the late pick 4. We'll talk about it in just a minute.
but actually have it.
Thank you.
Do you have children or grandkids? Do you remember Rachel? She was friends with a lot of trainers. She might have a special.
As we mentioned, the late pick 4 begins in race number 6. Wins have been coming in bunches for some of our connections at this meet, and that's certainly the case tonight with Robertino Diodoro. He picks up his 3rd on the night, as you heard, 3 Adoro, and there are opportunities for more, including in race number 6. Did not opt to use him in here. It is a nice field, but in some of these sort of optional claimers, I end up trying to go and beat the favorites, but the favorites just show up as they are some of the more consistent types that we see around the track. So instead of going with a whole bunch, I just cut it down to the 2 horses that you see that are 3 to 1 on the board. Wasn't sure who was going to be favored between Wild Behavior and Sky Jumper, but to be honest, I'm a little bit more interested in Sky Jumper. He comes from the Justin Evans stable. He's going to make his first start since May of 2020. Justin Evans has had a couple of these horses come from the Bob Baffert camp, and he's done very well with them. He won with a horse named Zatter down in Arizona and ran 3rd with a horse named Once on Whiskey, who had both been off over 600 days. You don't see that with Sky Jumper. It's not quite that lengthy of a layoff, but he's been doing well with these horses that are coming off that lengthy rest, and he would be probably where I land on top. No disrespect to Wild Behavior, but these 2 are going to be a handful for a lot of the others, and they're going to be on the front end, which has been where you want to be tonight. The wind may be playing a factor in that, but certainly the fact that the track was sealed and just got broken open this evening. We move on to another starter allowance optional claimer in race number 7. It is off the turf. It'll be run at 1 mile on the main track. A lot of these horses did come out of a common race together, and we don't have any of those scratched, but we do take out the 5, 6, and 10 from that race. I opted to go 2, 3, and 8, just using pace horses, as well as the horse that ran 2nd out of that common heat, that being the 8 horse in here. I just can't keep my PP straight in here because of the wind. Jerry's Pride and Joy is the one that I probably ended up on up top. Not my kind of horse at 3 for 32. However, he does have sprint speed, and he's going to be stretching out in race number 7. There is quite a bit of pace, but if he can put them all away early, he is facing some pure turf horses, and Jerry's Pride and Joy has proven himself versatile both with distance and with surface in the past. Singled in race 7, Greater Cairo is coming from the Robertino Diodoro stable. Greater Cairo is coming off an excellent race at Oaklawn Park that saw him on the front end all the way down to the finish. He did get stuck on his left lead, but that was going 6 furlongs. They'll go only 5 today in race number 8. A lot of people are going to be singling with Greater Cairo, but they're going to be singling with good reason. The last is also off the turf. The last is a very interesting race to begin with, but it's a good race. I went 3, 4, and 6, all 3 of them expected to be up front. It's a pretty cheap ticket, only $9. You could play it a couple of times if you wanted, but it looked like a fairly formful sequence, especially in the form of Greater Cairo, who will look to add to the win tab already built up by the Diodoro stable tonight. Not asking too much, but there are some prices put into the mix. You have 2 minutes to bet the late pick 4. Good luck.
It is now post time. Into the gate for race number 6 at Canterbury Park, beginning our second and final pick 4. This is leg 3 of the $1 pick 6, leg 2 of the pick 5. Each of the exotics, the 6 and the 5 with a 10% takeout. Prohibitive favorites have won races 2 through 5 after a 7-2 outsider in race 1. Bear Bryan, 32-1 moving in. Ship It Red, Samurai Cause, last in line. Here come. And they're racing. Popped as one. Florida two-step dances out with good early speed. Likewise for Valiant Appeal to the inside, now shaded and headed and passed by Wild Behavior. After that, it is Make Me Blush looking to go 2 for 2. Sky Jumper, unseen for a year, emerges into third. Then we come back to Ship It Red looking to get into the black but racing very wide. 3.5 to the good of Zoe's Delight. 2.5, 3 after that, Bear Bryan. Then we come back to Samurai Cause, trainer looking for 4, second last, and Public Safety can see them all. It is Wild Behavior, kicking clear by a length and a half. In second is Valiant Appeal. After that is Ship It Red to the outside of Valiant Appeal, taking second. Make Me Blush, all out to go 2 for 2. Then it's Florida two-step, and they're heading for home. It is Wild Behavior holding on tenuously. Outside of that, Ship It Red, inside Valiant Appeal. Make Me Blush still in the thick of it. Late charge from Public Safety, very late. Likewise for Samurai Cause, and it's Wild Behavior. Here's Samurai Cause at 13-1 with Make Me Blush. Oh, the bookenders made it good. The bookenders made it real good. Photo finish. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 1, Make Me Blush. 2 for 2. 110.39, 110.76 the final time. In the winner's enclosure, the undefeated Make Me Blush and Alfredo Juarez Jr. Make Me Blush is owned by Pink Cloud Racing and trained by Wade Rarick. We had a claim in race number 6. Number 2, Valiant Appeal, claimed for $12,500 by trainer Justin Evans for owner Dave Colon. Three-way shake for Valiant Appeal. Evans wins the shake for owner Dave Colon. 131.40 for the bookending exacta. Trifecta paid $303. Superfecta big, $249 for a dime. 23 for the double, 34 for the pick 3. Race number 7 at Canterbury Park is off the turf. The distance is 1 mile. Scratch numbers 5, 6, and 10. The 7th race at Canterbury is courtesy of the Minnesota State Lottery. We have Minnesota Lottery kiosks throughout Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Popped as one. Florida two-step dances out with good early speed. Likewise for Valiant Appeal to the inside, now shaded and headed and passed by Wild Behavior. After that, it is Make Me Blush looking to go 2 for 2. Sky Jumper, unseen for a year, emerges into third. Then we come back to Ship It Red looking to get into the black, but racing very wide. 3.5 to the good of Zoe's Delight. 2.5, 3 after that, Bear Brian. Then we come back to Samurai Cause, trainer looking for 4. Second last, and Public Safety can see them all. It is Wild Behavior kicking clear by a length and a half. In second is Valiant Appeal. After that is Ship It Red to the outside of Valiant Appeal taking second. Make Me Blush all out to go 2 for 2. Then it's Florida two-step, and they're heading for home. It is Wild Behavior holding on tenuously. Outside of that, Ship It Red, inside Valiant Appeal. Make Me Blush still in the thick of it. Late charge from Public Safety very late. Likewise for Samurai Cause, and it's Wild Behavior. Here's Samurai Cause at 13 to 1 with Make Me Blush. Oh, the bookenders made it good. The bookenders made it
what a finish in race number 6. On paper, it looked like a great race. Certainly turned out the same, as well as Make Me Blush for Wade Rarick gets up in time over a very game Empire Racing Stables, who had to settle for second. But Make Me Blush, now undefeated for Wade Rarick, the jumping class. Yet the same result as we go on to race number 7. This one's scheduled for the turf course, now run on the main track. A few scratches to go over as well. Scratch 5, 6, and 10. Your rail runner is Spirit Mission for Rick Tappy. Chad Lindsay gets the call. Has been at Fauner the last 2 after the claim. Hasn't run all that well after being claimed from Justin Evans. Maybe didn't like Fauner Park. Maybe has gone off form. You will find out in about 10 minutes from now. 8-1 on Spirit Mission. The 2 is Jerry's Pride and Joy. Of the horses that move up off the turf course, I think Jerry's Pride and Joy certainly deserves a look. Not really bred that well for the turf course. I think they were just trying to see what they may have on the turf, but Wasabi Ventures Stable certainly has to appreciate Jerry's Pride and Joy getting back on the main track, where all 3 career victories have come, and they get the red hot Alonzo Quinones at 7-1. The 3 is I'm an 8. Juarez gets the call for Carlos Moreno. Should be plenty fit. Not many horses cutting back 8 furlongs. Yes, a full mile cutback in play for I'm an 8. We'll see if he can get his first victory of 2021 on the board at 13-1. And part of the reason why the 3 is such an overlay is because Shinny is taking all of the money, 9-5 on the board for Robertino Diodoro and Lindy Wade in here. 5 victories from 13 starts. Has had an excellent 2021. 5 starts, 3 wins, and a second-place finish with already over $20,000 in the bank. Comes in winning 2 of the last 3. We'll see if Shinny can make it 2 in a row. Does have a little bit of an every other pattern going here. We'll see if Shinny can win 2 in a row as your current favorite at 9-5. The 5 and 6 are scratched on the screen now as the good-looking Notorious Nick. I love the way Notorious Nick looks in here. You get the Hall of Fame rider Ian Dean Butler getting the call for Jan Arnett. Now, he does look good, but he hasn't hit the board in the last 2 years. Lightly raced over that time, only 7 starts. Most of them have come on the turf course. We'll see if he can pick up a check in here at 6-1 on the main track. The 8 is Be Gone, Daddy. Now, this is a horse that I had on top when it was on the turf. I liked Be Gone, Daddy a lot on the turf course. 1 victory on the turf, 3 of them on the main track. Don't love it as much on the main track, but Dick Capalucci is off to an excellent start here at Canterbury Park, and he gets Luis Fuentes 3-1. Be Gone Daddy certainly deserves a look, but once I jumped off Be Gone Daddy, I landed on My Boy Lollipop for Keplin. Shakobi's own Alex Conchari gets the call. Another who's lightly raced in here, 5 for 11. Loves to win. The turf was the only question mark. Used to be trained by national trainer, leading trainer, 6-time Breeders' Cup champ Brad Cox. However, now comes under the Keplin handling, has won his last 2 in a row at Fauner Park, certainly tested for class in here, but My Boy Lollipop loves to win, looking for 3 wins in a row. It's a very competitive field as we're 8 minutes away from race number 7 on a beautiful night in Shakopee, Minnesota.
The horses are making their way onto the track for race number 7. The field is with us now with 6 minutes to post. If you would please scratch Chest Candy, Calculated Risker, and Sir Brahms. We are on the main track for race number 7. The field is making its way through the post parade, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and double wagering, all on the wagering menu for this one. Coming up next, I'll announce the winner of our Mystic Lake drawing, and we have a very special guest down here in the winner's circle. Can you guys hear him? I'm down in the winner's circle with a couple of things to talk to you about. First, we want to remind you, if you don't have an MVP card, go get one today with your ID. You can get one in about 30 seconds. You can swipe that MVP card all racing days to get yourself eligible for a $25 gift card, compliments of our sponsors down the road at Mystic Lake. Tonight's winner is Steve Jensen of Oakdale. Steve, you have, well, the rest of the night, I guess, to go over to the marketing level information booth. Go claim your prize. You've won a $25 Mystic Lake gift card. Now, for those of you on Twitter, I know there are a lot of you out there. There's a name that you probably know, and he represents a stable that's new to Canterbury this year. In fact, they're new overall. I'm with Joe Tartaglia, representative of Little Bluebird Stable, LLC. Welcome to Canterbury Park.
Thank you, Angela.
Now, this is going to be your first time here, not your first time wagering here, but tell us a little bit about Little Bluebird Stables and how it came about.
Yeah, we actually, a group of 5 or 6 of us, about 8 months ago, purchased a yearling at a sale in Timonium. While we were doing that, grabbed a couple of other guys off of social media that we became close with, and just, kind of quickly ended up having 2 yearlings with 20 or so partners invested. And fast forward 6 months, and we have 7 horses now with 80 plus partners, and 2 of which are here at Canterbury, which we're really excited about.
Okay, well, tell us a couple of horses that you have up here. You have Prince Leo coming up in race number 8. How many in total do you have at Canterbury?
We have 2 total. Prince Leo is our first runner at Canterbury. We're really excited to get him going. We claimed him down at Oaklawn Park. He's an Arkansas bred. For us, it's about being a little bit creative about how we claim horses and the horses we look to race at certain tracks. So we thought he fit really well. His running style fits well at Canterbury. He's in a little bit tough today, but we'll see what we have. And we have another filly named Beauty Day who will hopefully get to the track next week if we can find a race for her. So we're really excited about this meet. I've been a fan of this meet forever. So it's a little bit surreal to be here with a runner.
We're happy to have you here. I mean, we're always happy to welcome new entities. It's an interesting melting pot up here. You did mention that you look for specific horses for specific meets. What do you look for when you claim a horse to bring to Canterbury?
Yeah, I mean, The two horses that we have here are a little bit unique. They're a little different from one another. Prince Leo we thought was interesting. He's an Arkansas bred. He has some value, especially at the end of the meet. Hopefully we can get him back down to Oaklawn to run in Arkansas breds at the end of the year. And a pretty straightforward horse. He's a sprinter. Beauty Day, our other filly, has a little bit more versatility. Can run on main track. We're hoping can run on turf. But we're just trying to be taking a creative approach with how we claim horses and purchase horses, and look for pockets of opportunity for our partners. So we're excited to get going today. Regardless of the outcome, hopefully has a safe trip around the track. We'll be happy.
Excellent. Well, we wish you the best of luck. And if people want to get in touch with you, or if they'd like to get involved with Little Bluebird, where can they get a hold of you?
Yeah, thank you, Angela. You can go to our website, littlebluebirdstables.com, or look for us on pretty much every social media channel. But thank you, Angela.
We hope it's a safe and successful season for all of you. Good luck.
Thanks.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park offers $1 touchscreen blackjack. Play 1, 2, or 3 hands at your private blackjack terminal, and there's a live dealer. It's the newest way to play blackjack at Canterbury Park. 3 live races to go tonight. After the races, stop by the Canterbury Card Casino and check out touchscreen blackjack. They've reached the gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 7th at Canterbury Park. Moving in. Those of you on track here in Shakopee, thank you for joining us. Day 4 of our 2021 season. Those of you watching and wagering online. Thank you very much. Still have a few behind the gate. We race tomorrow and Thursday, 5 o'clock. Sunday, the first Pepsi Family Day. Best day of the week to bring the children. Sundays, we race at 1. And Memorial Day racing this Monday, 5 p.m. Don't forget to purchase your tickets, which will be accompanied by a race program at CanterburyPark.com. Save a couple of bucks. My boy Lollipop caused a ruckus behind the gate, but everything's settled now. And here they are. And they're racing. From that 7th spot, Notorious Nick won the start, overtaken by Jerry's Pride and Joy. Then it's Shinny. Shinny is battling for the lead as a favorite between runners, and that trio charges 4 lengths clear from the quartet that's beginning to separate itself. My boy Lollipop wide, taking 4th to the outside of Iman 8. After that, we have Be Gone Daddy, and the one and last is Spirit Mission. 9 lengths from front to back up the Canterbury Park backstretch they travel, and it is Jerry's Pride and Joy with a very narrow lead to the inside of Shinny. Outside of Shinny is Notorious Nick at a fat price. My boy Lollipop in a sweet spot, 3 from the front as Jerry's Pride and Joy pulls clear by a head. Shinny being niggled at a bit. The 4 Shinny at even money, shoved on just a tad. I'm an 8 is to the inside of my boy Lollipop, 3.5 behind that to Be Gone Daddy, and Daddy is 6 lengths from the lead. After that is Spirit Mission, rather tightly packed as they come to the top of the stretch. Shinny between them with Jerry's Pride and Joy to the inside, and that's it for Nick. Nick is in notorious fashion dropping out of it. My boy Lollipop is next. Then we come to I'm an 8 to the inside. Outside of that, Be Gone Daddy, and they charge into the final furlong. It is Shinny seizing command from Jerry's Pride and Joy, and it's Shinny attempting to run away from Jerry's Pride and Joy. Be Gone Daddy late on the scene, but Shinny and Lindy Wade prevail, paying the people at even money. 4-2-1, race 7. Number 4, Shinny ran first. It's 4-2-1-8 unofficially, and the final time 138.25. The 7th race is official. We had a couple of claims in race number 7, a couple of claims for 10K. First, number 2, Jerry's Pride and Joy, claimed by Chris Richard for Miracle Logistics. And number 8, Be Gone Daddy, claimed by Bruce Rican for owner William Kennedy Jr. Pick 3 paid 36 1/4. Exacta $8.30. Superfecta $14.61. Trifecta $30.45. And the double, $24 and change. Eighth race is the Tuesday penultimate at Canterbury Park. Scratch numbers 1 and 8. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Shinny and jockey Lindy Wade. Shinny is owned by Rosette Racing, and the winning trainer, Robertino Diaforo. And they're racing. From that 7th spot, Notorious Nick won the start, overtaken by Jerry's Pride and Joy. Then it's Shinny. Shinny is battling for the lead as a favorite between runners, and that trio charges 4 lengths clear from the quartet that's beginning to separate itself. My Boy Lollipop wide, taking 4th to the outside of I'm an 8. After that, we have Be Gone Daddy, and the one and last is Spirit Mission. 9 lengths from front to back up the Canterbury Park backstretch they travel, and it is Jerry's Pride and Joy with a very narrow lead to the inside of Shinny. Outside of Shinny is Notorious Nick at a fat price. My Boy Lollipop in a sweet spot, 3 from the front as Jerry's Pride and Joy pulls clear by a head. Shinny being niggled at a bit. The 4 Shinny at even money, shoved on just a tad. I'm an 8 is to the inside of My Boy Lollipop, 3.5 behind that to Be Gone Daddy, and Daddy is 6 lengths from the lead. After that is Spirit Mission, rather tightly packed as they come to the top of the stretch. Shinny between them with Jerry's Pride and Joy to the inside, and that's it for Nick. Nick is in notorious fashion dropping out of it. My Boy Lollipop is next. Then we come to I'm an 8 to the inside. Outside of that, Be Gone Daddy, and they charge into the final furlong. It is Shinny seizing command from Jerry's Pride and Joy, and it's Shinny attempting to run away from Jerry's Pride and Joy. Be Gone Daddy late on the scene, but Shinny and Lindy Wade prevail, paying the people at even money. 4-2-1, race 7. Shinny is owned by Rosette Racing, and the
Robertino Diodoro's world, and we're simply living in his Empire Racing Stables. 1-5 last time I checked on the board for 5 wins on the day for Robertino Diodoro. Many of them coming with Empire Racing Stables. He's been a leading trainer here at leading owner at Canterbury Park here in the past. But Robertino Diodoro, heavily backed favorite in here for 5 winners on the card. He's already got 4, and we've only run 7 races. Now, we did have a full field of 12. Scratch the 1 and the 8 leaves us with a competitive field of 10 set to go 5 furlongs in here. The 1 does come out. Your new rail runner is going to be Demigod. Alex Conchari gets the call for Tony Ringstorff. The Archie bred in here as Ringstorff takes over for Bro McBride. Off of a 9th place finish, though. Did show speed that day. That was going 6 furlongs. We'll see if the cutback helps. Down on the inside, 30-1 on Demigod. The good-looking gray, though, is JJ's Crown. Luis Fuentes gets the call in here for Dick Capelucci. This horse has no problem getting out of the gate and getting on or near the lead. However, many of the times it's been going 2 turns or a mile. We'll see if that route speed can translate to sprint speed today at 7-1. The 4 is Prince Leo, 21-1 on the board. You saw the interview down in the winner's circle with Little Bluebird Stables. We welcome him here to Canterbury Park, and hopefully we'll welcome them a winner into the winner's circle. 21-1 on the board. David Van Winkle wins 17% off the claim. We'll see if they can get the job done with Prince Leo on the board at a big price. The 5 right next door going to be 22-1 with One Tough Charlie. Luis Negron, he doesn't have all that many starts so far here at Canterbury Park, but he has been successful with those that he's ridden thus far, winning at over 40% at this point, shipping in from Delta Downs. Gets some technical class relief in here. 17-1 on the board. The 6 is 30-minute mass, donning the classic Olwelling colors here at Canterbury Park. The 3-year-old by Honor Code. You would think the breeding would be for more distance. However, 30-minute mass has had success sprinting, showed a ton of speed down at Iowa. We'll see if 30-minute mass can get the son of Honor Code home a victor at 13-1. The 7, though, the good-looking gray, almost white, getting class relief in here. We already talked about it. Diodoro's been red hot. Greater Cairo, class relief. Skinny on price, but looks tough on paper. 1-5, but that's why they'll settle it on the racetrack versus in the racing form. Scratch the 8, the 9. Fire 2.0. Leslie Mowen getting the call for Ron Westerman, a lightly raced 4-year-old, only making career start number 4 in here. The Archibred taking on Open Company for the first time. We'll see how it goes at a big price. The 10 is Rusty Cage, Nevada Litfin, always sneaky good. And if there's a horse that looks excellent down here in the walking ring, both Rusty Cage and Illuminati look picture perfect, plenty fit. Coming in off of a layoff for Illuminati, but you couldn't tell the difference because Valerie Lund has this one turned out excellent along with Rusty Cage. And Jimmy's Marco, Aurora, going to try and work out a trip. A maiden on paper, did have a win. It wasn't recognized by racing form. 14-1 on Jimmy's Marco. Rusty Cage and Illuminati look the part, but Greater Cairo on paper going to be tough to beat as a field of 10 goes 5 furlongs for the late Daily Double.
The 8th race field is making its way onto the racetrack. 7 minutes to post for race number 8. It's a 5-furlong sprint on the main track without the 1 Wyoming Conquest and without the 8 Bear Den. A field of 10 will go to post in approximately 7 minutes. If you'd like to bet on this race, you can do exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and the last daily double of the day, in addition to win, place, and show wagering. 2-5 favorite, Greater Cairo, looking to add another win to the stack for the Diodoro stable today. 7 minutes to post. The horses are in the post parade at the moment. Good luck. We still have 2 more races to go on our Canterbury 2-for-1 Tuesday.
Approaching the gate. Ladies and gentlemen, we at Canterbury thank some of our sponsors, Loeffler, Pepsi, and Peterson Companies. The horses are at the starting gate, and it's post time. Fire 2.0 moves in. Demigod is in. JJ's Crown next to that one. Greater Cairo. Trainer's looking for his 5th victory this evening. Here comes Rusty Cage and One Tough Charlie. "30-minute mass. Illuminati, Jimmy's Marco, last in. The Tuesday penultimate at Canterbury Park. They're racing. Clean beginnings for most. Shortly after the start, Prince Leo pinched right back to last, and a crush of horses go on for that early lead. Rusty Cage is sharp in the early stages. 30-minute mass comes scooting through to the inside, and Illuminati's 3 wide. Off the far turn, the gray is Greater Cairo, heavily favored. About 3.5 from the lead to the inside of Jimmy's Marco. Right behind them is JJ's Crown. Then it's a big gap back to Demigod, 10 lengths from the lead. Behind that one is One Tough Charlie and 5 2.0. And the one in last is the slow beginning Prince Leo. They head for home, 4 abreast. Illuminati by an inch. Outside of that is Greater Cairo. Then on the inside, battling back is Rusty Cage. And between them, making a sweep move is JJ's Crown. Greater Cairo and Rusty Cage. Greater Cairo, JJ's Crown. Where's the crown? At 6-1. Result of the photo shows number 3, JJ's Crown, ran first, beating 7, Greater Cairo, 3-7, 10, 11 in 58.91. Now entering the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, JJ's Crown and Luis Fuentes. JJ's Crown is owned by Jeff Stinson and the winning trainer, Dick Capolucci. The 8th race is official. Big payoffs all up and down. Couple of claims here. The winner, JJ's Crown, was claimed by Robertino Diodoro for Empire Racing. And the runner-up, Greater Cairo, was claimed by Mac Robertson for Melanie Barra Anderson. Numbers 3 and 7 claimed. Diodoro and Robertson winning two-way shakes. The 9th race is the final live race today. Scratch numbers 2, 7, and 9. The 9th race today at Canterbury Park is courtesy of Atomic Data. They're racing. Clean beginnings for most. Shortly after the start, Prince Leo pinched right back to last. And a crush of horses go on for that early lead. Rusty Cage is sharp in the early stages. 30-minute mass comes scooting through to the inside, and Illuminati's 3 wide. Off the far turn, the gray is Greater Cairo, heavily favored. About 3.5 from the lead to the inside of Jimmy's Marco. Right behind them is JJ's Crown. Then it's a big gap back to Demigod, 10 lengths from the lead. Behind that one is One Tough Charlie and 5 2.0. And the one in last is the slow beginning Prince Leo. They head for home, 4 abreast. Illuminati by an inch. Outside of that is Greater Cairo. Then on the inside, battling back is Rusty Cage. And between them, making a sweep move is JJ's Crown, Greater Cairo, and Rusty Cage. Greater Cairo, JJ's Crown. Where's the crown? At 6-1.
Dick Capalucci. Remember the name? The guy's got game so far here at Canterbury Park, denying Robertino Diodoro his 5th winner on the card. Dick Capalucci is a name you want to remember, ships in from New Mexico, and he's off to an excellent start here at Canterbury Park, and hopefully he'll stick with us for many, many races to come. Scratch number 2, 7, and 9, as we're in the nightcap here at Canterbury Park, just 12 minutes away from the payout leg, and the payout's rather juicy. We did have 3 heavily bet favorites, 1 second choice, and the lowest you can do is just under $1,000 for that 50-cent pick 5. Lower takeout, bigger payouts. That's how it works, and that's the goal. The 1 is Mr. Not Funny. Luis Fuentes getting the call in here. He looks for a riding double as he had an excellent well-timed ride last race. Look for another one in here. Winless since the claim so far. We'll see if that can change today. 2 for 15. Does have a victory here at Canterbury Park. 7-2 right now. Bet down from that 10-1 morning line. The good-looking gray is Harry Keep the Change. Kerry Raven dove into the claim box against Darren Rodriguez. Not many brave enough to claim off of that stable. We'll see if she can have success. First start off the claim. Ty Kennedy gets the call as Kerry Raven owns and trains Harry Keep the Change. But I'm going to try To the Punch. Lindy Wade getting the call in here. Jose Silva owns and trains as well. To the Punch exits stakes victory down, or stakes company down at Arizona, was a victor in the stakes race March 19th, After that, a 3rd place finish last time out. 9 for 52. Only the 2nd start here at Canterbury. 1 start did result in a 3rd place finish, but I'll try this one on top at 8-5. On the toes, on the muscle, though, for Nevada Litfin is all shacked up. Looks good down here in the walking ring. Wins the paddock preview. Oftentimes, they run as good as they look, and if all shacked up does, you could be collecting half of $17,000 in that pick 5 pool. Would be an excellent payout for a horse who's shown speed at Oaklawn. Hasn't shown much finish, but I love what I see in the walking ring from All Shacked Up, while Discreet Tiger, not showing as much energy, but looks equally well in here. Alex Conchari gets the call for Mac Robertson, the 4-year-old by Discreet Cat, wearing the classic colors of Novogratz Racing Stables, 3-1. Looks equally impressive with Canchari in the saddle. The 7th scratch rounding out the field is Got Even Smarter. It's the Minnesotan with Leslie Mowing getting the call for Larry Sterling Jr. Got Even Smarter looking for win number 5. Certainly back class. Over $181,000 in earnings. We'll see if the Minnesotan can take on Open Company in here. If you're alive in the pick 6, pick 5, pick 4, whatever you may need, I wish you the best of luck as live racing returns tomorrow at 5 o'clock. See y'all then.
The finale is 8 minutes away, and the horses are now making their way onto the track for race number 9. We're on to a fast track, but we do have a few scratches out of the final field of the night. Scratch number 2, Dare Felix. Scratch number 7, Devil Vision. And scratch number 9, Yankee Indian. Your betting options remain win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and 10-cent super wagering. Good luck if you are alive in any of the pick 4, 5s, or 6s that Brian mentioned. I'll be chatting a little bit with Paul Allen. He has one of the best views in the house. He'll tell us what looks good on the track and give you a little bit more insight into the horses that you may be alive to in any of those multi-race wagers. Good luck in the last, and we'll be back in a few minutes to chat about it. Thank you for a little bit more on Ty Kennedy. We welcome him to the jockey colony at Canterbury Park. The way that it looks, he's going to have a good summer the way that tonight went. Very nice ride earlier on Zorich. Got the victory for Robertino Diodoro. Many victories for that barn tonight. And we have a 6-horse field to end us off for the night. Paul, I'm taking a look at them as they came out onto the track. These are old pros, so you're not going to gain a whole bunch by their appearance necessarily. But I have a couple of friends who are alive in the pick 4, and they're wondering how, first, To the Punch looks. He is 7-5. The rest of them all pretty evenly matched on the board. What do you see?
Well, good evening, young lady. The favorites have been in vogue this evening, up really outside of a couple of races where, we began the pick 5 with a 420 mutual. Then it got a little goofy with that $20 piece. And then the heavy favorite was upset last race. So, now 2 Punch as a favorite with the rider going really well right now. I just heard you talk about Ty Kennedy, and it's nice having Lindy Wade here and Ruben Fuentes, Luis Fuentes on the 1, and so on. We have a really, really deep and rich riders colony, and with To the Punch, that's the one the analyst, Brian Aragoni, selected. I can see that horse winning. I also give a 3, Harry Keep the Change, looking to win 2 in a row, claimed by Miss Raven. I think that one has an outside shot, but favorites have been in vogue today at Canterbury. Wouldn't be surprised if that 4 prevailed.
No, I wouldn't be surprised either. He does have the pace advantage, it would appear, on paper. The scratch of Dare Felix does change the pace around a little bit, though. You do see a lot of speed towards the inside. Harry Keep the Change is extremely fast. If you watch his last race at Tampa, he cleared that field almost immediately, ran them off their feet, but that was on the turf. Now that we're on the main track, I know that it usually will favor a horse of his style. He's going to give Our Dirt a go for the first time. And it's only his 5th lifetime start. She did claim him last time. The aforementioned Ty Kennedy is going to be aboard him. Do you think that he could possibly shake clear of some of the other speedsters in here, like Discreet Tiger, Mr. Not Funny? maybe even got even smarter on the outside if they decide to go with him.
Yeah, the thing with Mr. Not Funny at this distance, on the inside, you know Luis Fuentes has to gun. And this horse can get really fast opening quarters every so often. So I fully expect Mr. Not Funny to, if you're looking for somebody from off the pace, potentially soften the favorite. And, you know, the 6-1 8 horse got even smarter. That's one that I'm really having a difficult time figuring out because this one is 13 for 27 in the top 2 at Canterbury, and we've seen this horse for years, and he competes very well, and he comes out of really good races that were run here last year, but unseen since October. Now, Larry Sterling Jr. was fantastic and crafty as a rider here, and he's kind of the same way as a trainer. So this one, as Johnny the Mouse Mickelson in TV likes to say, Miss Angela, it's short on numbers but long on intrigue.
That is very, very true. Now, if they're heading to the gate right now, it is 1 minute to post. If you had to make a selection in here, just gut reaction with how they look, how the pace lines up, give me your top selection.
Looking at them right now through the binoculars, you see the one, Mr. Not Funny, on camera. Seems to be bouncing around quite nicely. I wouldn't take that one on top. I'd go with the favorite, number 4, To the Punch. I picked Harry Keep the Change with the 4 in second, and number 6, Discreet Tiger, third. Discreet Tiger, a little bit of an overlay from where I thought the horse would be, 2-1 on the morning line. I thought he'd be closer to 3, maybe 3.5 to 1, but I'd go with that 4, To the Punch.
Fair enough. I agree with you on Discreet Tiger. That is an excellent price if he was somebody that you fancied off the morning line. I mean, Mac Robertson won 4 in the night last week. I'm going to give the nod to Harry Keep the Change, see if he can't run them off their feet again. It'll be a test on the main track. We'll see if he can upset your 3-5 favorite, To the Punch. They're at the gate, Paul. Bring them home.
It is now post time for race number 9. And they are moving into the starting gate for the final live race this Tuesday night at Canterbury. We resume tomorrow, 5 o'clock Central. And Thursday, we race at 5. Sunday, 1 o'clock for Family Day. A bevy of kids-related activities available at Canterbury, but specifically on Sundays, a Canterbury Park staple, Pepsi Family Day. Monday, Memorial Day, we begin at 5 o'clock. Got even smarter, last in line. To the Punch, 4 to 5, and a favored. Ready to close day 4, CBY 2021, and they're racing. Another perfect start by our starting gate crew. That gray on the inside, Harry Keep the Change, comes blazing through, showing terrific speed. Discreet Tiger is purring to the outside of All Shacked Up, and that trio has gone about 2.5 lengths clear from Mr. Not Funny. Then we come to the favored, To the Punch, about 4 out of it, joined by Got Even Smarter. And they race in 2 packs of 3 as they head to the far turn. Discreet Tiger, the white horse on the inside, Harry Keep the Change, and between them is All Shacked shacked up. Discreet Tiger has taken the lead. Got Even Smarter and To the Punch beginning to make their moves. Mr. Not Funny is sequestered. Absolutely nowhere to go. Discreet Tiger purrs along beautifully. Discreet Tiger at 3.5 to 1, the one to catch as they head for the money. It is Discreet Tiger opening up by 2.5. Got Even Smarter is next. To the Punch between them. Outside of that, Mr. Not Funny, and on the inside is all shacked up. Discreet Tiger waiting around off that layoff. Then it's To the Punch. Mr. Not Funny finishing fast to the outside. It is To the Punch. Mr. Not Funny. Tight photo. Looks like the 4, but it's very tight. Photo finish, very tight. Hold all tickets. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 4, To the Punch. The favorite was not snouted. 4165 in 112.64. Into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, it is To the Punch. 3 victories tonight for rider Lindy Wade. The winning owner and trainer, Jose Silva Jr. The pick 5 paid $9.78. The exacta paid $7.90. Trifecta $11.35. Superfecta $8. Final double 16. Final pick 3 $21.55. The pick 4 $232.30. 6 of 6 in the pick 6 $8,355.60. We do it again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, at 5 o'clock. Don't forget to stop by the Canterbury Card Casino. You can play $1 blackjack via touchscreen if interested, and that includes a live dealer. Plus, we have other games. Otherwise, on behalf of Canterbury's management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our television department, thank you very much for joining us on track or online. And if you're leaving Canterbury Park on site, please drive safely. And they're racing. Another perfect start by our starting gate crew. That gray on the inside, Harry Keep the Change, comes blazing through, showing terrific speed. Discreet Tiger is purring to the outside of All Shacked Up, and that trio has gone about 2.5 lengths clear from Mr. Not Funny. Then we come to the favored To the Punch, about 4 out of it, joined by Got Even Smarter. And they race in 2 packs of 3 as they head to the far turn. Discreet Tiger, the white horse on the inside, Harry Keep the Change, and between them is All Shacked Up. Discreet Tiger has taken the lead. Got Even Smarter and To the Punch beginning to make their moves. Mr. Not Funny is sequestered. Absolutely nowhere to go. Discreet Tiger purrs along beautifully. Discreet Tiger at 3.5 to 1, the one to catch as they head for the money. It is Discreet Tiger opening up by 2.5. Got Even Smarter is next. To the Punch between them. Outside of that, Mr. Not Funny, and on the inside is All Shacked Up. Discreet Tiger waiting around off that layoff. Then it's To the Punch. Mr. Not Funny finishing fast to the outside. It is To the Punch. Mr. Not Funny. Tight photo. Looks like the 4, but it's very tight.